I like how he's looking at me as he says that. That's crazy. I'm just kidding.
I don't know if we're ready. I don't know if we're on. Maybe we
We're
are.
definitely on.
We are on now. All
Yes.
right. Hello. Welcome. We are Ones Upon a Roll. This is our Bloodlands campaign, and we're getting back into it. Quick recap. Last we left off, you had finished the long, arduous fight with the soldiers of the Drakthari Dominion in this quarry here. You found out that it was some sort of archaeological dig, some excavation to uncover, well, something. Upon examination, a couple of you found some strange carvings, artifacts, and the like around a large dugout, what seemed to be ancient temple of some sort. While others still focused more on the large looming rift that lingered overhead. Persephone, Azul, and Ezekiel worked together to try to piece together how to combine the two smaller rift keys that you had into a larger, more powerful one, possibly capable of closing this rift. Throughout the time it took you all to work on this rift key, the proximity to the rift itself began to affect and distort your perceptions, your thoughts, your minds, and a few of you succumbed to what could only be explained as temporary madness. Some of you managed to resist, some of you did not. Frederica, at one point, fell unconscious, unable to be stirred either magically, it seemed, with healing restorative magics, or by simply shaking her awake. She remained unresponsive, alive, breathing, but unconscious. And while that was going on, while Persephone was nearing completion of the rift key, suddenly a beam of energy erupted from the rift itself, shattering, destroying the remnants of the temple, as well as sending a shockwave, powerful shockwave of energy that sent anything around, including all of you, flying, scattered amongst rocks, stone, dust, debris. At this point, maybe I should be taking my GM colors so I can actually see the shit that I'm doing. Right now, all of you are prone, getting back up. The entire quarry is shrouded in a cloud of dust, debris. Looking towards where the rubble upon which the temple used to stand, you can see the silhouette of a winged figure making its way out of the dark red hellish light. Whoa. So as you all are getting your bearings back about you, getting back to your knees, to your feet, that's where we are right now. Persephone, you find yourself not completely buried, but still in a sort of cage of wood, almost from the large scaffolding that had fallen, collapsed just above you in the workstation that you're working on. Others simply flung back into other parts of the quarry against stone and such like that that you are digging yourselves out of right now. As this is all happening, we're not going into combat necessarily, but I would like everyone to roll initiative, please.
Ooh.
So, does anyone have any questions or added stuff, anything like that, before we get back into it?
Yeah, I have a quick question. So you said we were all prone on the floor, getting up. Do we need to consider that when movement happens?
Probably, but again, we're not necessarily going
In
right into
combat.
combat. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'm just making sure. I just want to make sure that I'm not, like, asking that mid my turn.
Yeah.
It's quite the pickle we're in, huh? Hmm.
Nat 20!
Sheesh!
Alrighty, this is great.
What's wrong? Why? You
He,
got a natural 20 on your initiative. That's awesome. Good
I,
job,
I
man.
think he's upset that he got a nat 20 on initiative and not on a roll, an
I
attack
mean,
roll.
that's
Hey, a nat 20 is a nat 20 in my eyes.
I got a 7. I forgot to actually hit the initiative button.
Okay.
So it's just a 5+2.
I've got a 19.
All right. Yes. Yeah. Sure. You can
Yay,
still
I'm
roll
a part of
initiative.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, 17.
Because they told me to. Okay. So, again, we are not necessarily in combat right now, but we are going in initiative. So, how this is going to work is basically, Bishop, you're going to be going first. You can say what you want to do, what kind of activity or action you want to engage in. If anybody else wants to do the same thing, engage in that with you, they can.
All right.
So, Bishop, you're up first. You are getting back to your feet.
Oh God. All right. Is everybody all right? I'm gonna try to look around, see who's closest to me, see if anybody needs help.
You see Frederica's unconscious body not too far away. You can see Dirk had been thrown onto one of the nearby countertops. You see Azul making his way back to his feet. Just taking a cursory glance going back around where everybody was, you can see pretty much everyone except for Persephone. You see a bunch of wood, rubble, dust in that direction. That's too far away at this point. The dust hasn't settled to the point where you could fully see through it. It's heavily obscured in that direction.
Okay. I'm going to try to move forward here. Try to see. Wait, do I see this?
You can see a silhouette of a figure. You've seen the winged feminine form before. You can see just the shadowy silhouette of that through the heavy dust, as that is directly around where that shockwave originated from. Almost walking out of the ruins of the temple from the epicenter of that cylindrical beam of energy that shot down from the rift.
I'm probably gonna try and see if Fred's all right. Being cautious of the figure, of course, but trying to make sure we get our bearings for a potential fight.
So, you go up and you check on Frederica. Go ahead and make a medicine check for me. Bishop is knelt down next to Fred, checking her vitals. You can see that she is still carrying the bruises and scrapes of the previous battle, including a few new ones opened up by the debris that had been blasted against her and that she had tumbled through with the recent explosion that just happened. As he's working on that, Azul, you get to your feet using the nearby cart to stable yourself and take bearings of your surroundings as well. Let's see, 16 on the medicine check. She seems physically fine, and shaking her and trying to get her to respond in any way. It doesn't seem like there's any reason why she shouldn't be responding as far as your knowledge goes. Right now, the only thing that you can think of, or something that comes to your head, is that all of the weird stuff that had been happening to you, been affecting the others, been affecting the slaves, and perhaps this unconsciousness is in some way related to that as well. Just another form of the madness that has been taking the area.
God damn it, Fred, we need you. Come on, get up. Okay, I'm done.
And as you hear Bishop shouting that to Azul, it's your turn.
And Rift is kind of far. Can I make out Persephone?
From where you are, yes, you could see her getting her bearings, getting back to her feet. You could see the workstation and the light from the embers and small forge that she was working with. You know that just before the eruption of energy happened, that she was not done with the key yet. And you also know that if she continues to work on it to finish it up, that's going to obviously make noise, probably draw attention as well. One second. I don't know why my headset just died. For some reason, it's been plugged in this whole time and it's dying on me.
Oh no.
All right, I'm back.
Weeba.
Yep, thank you. So, you noticed what Bishop was doing, what he was shouting. You see Fred taking a quick glance around. You see everybody else alive, recovering.
What's the range on car? Oh, let's bless. You bastard. Okay, perfect. Somehow I'm in 30 forever. Yeah, of everybody. Exactly 30 of everybody. That's funny. Yeah, I will myself, Bishop, and Melody.
Okay. With some moving around you can, and you do.
Um, 5 feet. I don't know. Move a little bit closer. Actually, move this. Yeah, that's it.
Walking forward is the leathery, feather-winged fiend of some sort. Towards you, Azul, towards Bishop, towards Frederica. She holds a whip in one hand and a long in the other. Adorned in full gray, black steel plate mail. She meets your gaze, and there's that recognition there. You're dealing with the same entity that you had spoken with before, that you had attempted to chase down outside of Crescent Hold, that had been watching your fight with the demons that had accosted Crescent Hold. And now it speaks towards you, but loud enough such that everyone around can hear. She stops after a while and looks around, takes in the surroundings of the quarry, notes the wreckage of the blast as well as the corpses of fallen Dominion soldiers. Well, you seem on edge. This does not need to result in more bloodshed. In fact, you've done us quite the favor here. I feel there's potential for us to work together. You've proven yourself more than capable warriors. I've seen the way you fought against the demons. And in that, well, we certainly have a common enemy. Would you not agree, Wardens?
I think you're forgetting about the part where you're our enemy too. It's not just demons we take out. It's devils too.
We are well aware. But how thin do you think that you can spread yourself before you are overrun? If you are truly that stubborn, truly that willing and eager to die, my only orders, my only goal here is to maintain, she looks back up towards the rift, this does not need to result in your deaths, does not need to result in more fighting. I am under no illusion that we are friends, that we are allies, but... Well... Would you rather deal with an evil you can negotiate with, or one you cannot?
The way I see it, it's better to die than to live to kneel to you. Or any of your kind.
I'm sorry, I'm not hearing what you're saying because my stupid fucking headset.
Oh no!
Give me a second.
We'll do the retake. Take 2.
Yeah. Thank you.
Action.
Alright, this time I'm gonna start getting into that.
What?
This time I'm gonna try and join into the conversation. I just got a little bit nervous, I don't know why.
Okay. E.
Yeah.
E. Mm-mm.
Alright, I think I'm back. Hopefully that's fine now.
Alright.
Sorry I didn't hear you, whatever you said.
I said, better to die than to live to kneel to you and your kind.
And furthermore, you yourself identify as evil. That's not our job to bend to you in the first place.
You misunderstand. It's not a matter of bending or subservience, more a partnership. But... And she unsheathes the sword, glances around, taking stock of each and every one of you in your positions. If that cannot be done, then, well, I have my orders.
As you have yours, we have ours.
Okay. Melody, anything you want to do, say. It's your turn.
Yes. So I'm just gonna move around and I'm going to start tottering over to the group. Bishop, Azul, and Fred.
Mhm.
My head. Fred! And I'm going to start moving slowly here. It's still 30 speed movement, right?
Yep.
Okay, I don't know how much that was already.
Like 10.
Okay, thank you. Bishop, Azul, Fred, are you guys all right?
Fred's fine, but she's still not responding. I don't know what. It must be the rift. I don't know what to do.
What's that thing over there? Is that what's causing all this? She's just pointing at the devil in front of them.
You heard the whole conversation, but yeah.
Oh, I did. I was waking up.
What do you mean waking up? You weren't asleep. You were a bit dazed, maybe, but.
Days. There you go. And I'm going to shout out to the creature. You leave everyone alone.
I have
And
no
I'm
intentions of doing anything except for what I'm here to do. I won't bother you if you leave.
We're not leaving. And I just take my bow and arrow and just aim it at her.
Alright, she takes up a combat stance as well, whipping one hand, longsword in the other. Persephone, what are you doing? Making your way out from underneath the rubble of splintered wood, the rift key still clenched in one hand, your smith's hammer in the other.
Well, can I still use the anvil or whatever that's here? Not really.
Yeah. So on hands and knees, you start to crawl and then shuffle on your knees towards the anvil. You wipe off the bits of debris and wood that had fallen onto it. And are you going to continue smithing?
I'm for tea, don't mind me. Sisters 3, haven't forgotten me. Don't mind me, time for tea. As I'm working, I'm just chanting this over and over again. Like I'm, totally out of my mind.
Alright, so you hear the rhythmic pinging and clanging of hammer meets anvil, and the attention turns towards Persephone. You can see the fiendish creature taking note suddenly, as if she hadn't noticed her there before, but now notices her working the eyes, squinting to try to see better what is going on. Let me go ahead and make a little bit of a roll here. Squinting, and then there's a moment, a flash of realization and recognition. Ezekiel, it's your turn.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna fully get up, dust myself off. Do I still have 15 free movement? I think so.
You're good.
Okay. So I'm over here. I'm gonna make 10, 15, I guess 15 free movement. And then how far away is she?
Who is she? There are
The
plenty of she's on this map right now. Why is Melody over
Our-
here now? What the fuck
our
is
main
she?
enemy.
What happened?
That was
Hey,
my
what
fault.
the-
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I really didn't. I don't know where you were though. Here.
The demon
Go back to sleep.
or devil S, I guess. I don't know.
She did that death grip. Whoop.
Yeah, the death grip.
About 60 feet is what it says. 40? 60?
About 60 feet. Nice.
Yeah. So, staggering a bit, getting your footing, you stumble over to this overturned cart, and you get a glimpse of the devil walking out from amidst the rubble and debris of the temple.
I'm going to Sacred Flame.
Oh. All right. And so it begins. That is a dexterity save. 22.
Yeah. Well, she succeeded.
You watch as she definitely sort of does a slight sidestep, half spin towards out of the way as in the moment that the radiant fire begins to cascade down onto her space, and she sees you and now is fully in, well, ready to fight mode. If she wasn't already.
Okay. I'm going to use a level 4. Wait. Let me think. What? How many would this cost me? Okay. I'm going to use a level 2 spiritual weapon.
Okay.
So let me go grab my little mini wherever that is. Actually, where is it? It's 60 feet, so I'll just it's here for reference.
Okay. You lost your
And with that,
spiritual
I'm gonna-
weapon.
Yeah, apparently. Oh, here we go.
Dang.
Oh, that's a big close. We'll do there.
Did you find
Okay.
it?
We found it.
Well, someone found it
We
for
found
me.
All
we
right.
found a spiritual weapon. It's not his, but whatever.
It's not mine. Yeah. So I'm gonna make an attack roll with it.
Okay.
Oh.
Is it a spell attack roll?
Yeah. Let me
Alright.
read this. Just make sure
Mm-hmm.
you're not prepared for that question.
I'm not prepared for this question. Do I do magic or not?
It is a spell attack roll, I believe. Okay. So. That
So,
is a D20 plus 2. There we go. Oh, 26.
That'll hit.
Yeah. And then D8 plus 5. Go ahead and. Here we go. Oh, that is a max roll for the 1d8 plus 5, so that is 13 points of damage.
Wonderful.
Fourth
She dodges out of the way of the sacred flame, but as she's dodging, the spiritual weapon comes into existence, and as she, in her blind spot, slices through and catches her unawares. Nice roll.
Nice. Like I said, you're gonna have to stop us. And that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Next up is Dirk. He's gonna roll off. He's going to. What is he holding? He's holding some kind of weapon. I forgot what weapon you guys gave him.
I gave him my +1
Longsword?
Yeah.
that in his hide armor and all of that good stuff. He gets up, he takes out the sword, starts walking towards the devil. Past you, Bishop, and you can see this gleam of fury, anger, madness in his eyes. Somebody knows what happened to my wife. And he points the sword at her. No one here does, but you. I suspect that you do. And he's going to use his action to dash the battle cry, charging towards the fiend. It is now Bartholomew's turn. I thought he was going to come over here and peck at Frederica. To no avail.
Oh.
As we come to Bishop's turn. It is Bishop's turn.
Alright.
You watch Bishop, the rift itself, the thing that had been this sphere of calm, contemplative, confident energy is now almost unstable. You can feel the heat and almost like psychic waves of energy radiating from it at regular pulsing intervals. You see the column of energy that had destroyed most of the quarry here has dissipated, but there's still this sort of almost like dripping energy that is trickling down, trailing down from the rift itself. It's not physical, it doesn't look tangible, but you can just see the energy almost pouring off of the rift itself at this point.
Alright. Let's make quick work of her and get this rift closed. I'm gonna Hunter's Mark her.
Alright.
Alright, and I'm going to do a couple things here in a second. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and make an attack roll with my gun at her.
Alright.
That is a 31 to hit.
Yeah.
Alright, and that is not doing my Dread Ambusher. Hold up. I'll save it for the next one. That's 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah, alright.
What's the that's with Hunter's Mark and everything?
Yeah, that's just Hunter's Mark and
Just gun damage?
just doing damage, yeah.
Yep.
No, yeah, so I'll go ahead and make my second attack roll.
Are you sharpshooter?
Nope.
Alright.
Alright, and we got a 20 to hit.
20 to hit. That would hit. She's going to use her reaction to parry and deflect the bullet with the longsword. So that misses.
Alright. We're gonna go again then. I'm guessing that's her reaction.
It is one of her reactions, yep.
Okay, one. Oh man, one of her reactions. That's not scary at all. Alright. Alright, go ahead and do this again. That's a 20. 27 to hit.
Yes, that'll hit.
All right, that's I'm gonna just have to do action search. I was gonna do it anyway, so that's gonna be 21 piercing damage.
Okay.
Now let me make sure this thing is no longer on here. I don't know why it's still there. Let's hope it's used up now. And that'll take it out manually. And I'm action surgeon. And I'm gonna hit her 2 more times. Or rather, hold on. Not bad. It's still 3 more times, actually. Okay. Because for some reason it did Dread Ambusher twice in a row with the Dice Cloud, but I'll make sure they're straight rolls for the other 3 plus Hunter's Mark. Or try to? What is this? What is it doing? Oh, I see. Hold up. Now I got it. Alright, so that next one is gonna be 29 to hit.
Yes. What
Right.
the fuck is your roll?
And that's gonna be 12 piercing damage.
Okay.
Alright, we're gonna do 2 more. 30 to hit.
Yeah.
13 piercing damage.
Okay.
And 1 more, the last one. And that's gonna be 29 to hit.
Yep.
Another 13 piercing damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna just go ahead and start moving towards her.
All right. So, as Bishop's walking towards you, just bullet after bullet after bullet after bullet, ripping through wings, flesh, armor, striking at this devil. Alright. Azul, your turn after that absolute nonsense.
Um. I'll refract the refrain.
Okay, go to make your attack roll.
Uh, 20?
Yes.
Fine. 9 radiant damage.
All right. 9 radiant damage it is.
That's it.
Okay. She is going to unfurl the wings, fly out towards you, Bishop. And she gets to about here, let's say. Oh, let's see. She's going to fly up, so that's 20 feet. She's going to take out the whip, and as she's flying upwards, increasing the elevation, crack it down back between Bishop and Dirk. There's a crack like thunder, and as the whip impacts the ground, sending up dust and debris, there's there's a red lightning bolt that's streaked, and after the resulting burst of energy, there's a form there, a figure, a creature, one that Bishop and anyone else around you is familiar to you. You recognize this entity. It's a Dominion soldier. In fact, a Dominion warlord. Looks like General Zog. The eyes, however, are these almost molten over reddish black charcoal orbs. And you watch as the rift almost begins to infuse, it seems, the form of General Zog with this infernal, hellish energy. Muscles bulge, the skin tears, horns and other devilish features erupt from his flesh and head, until before you stands a behemoth of a fiend, barely resembling the general that once was.
What the hell? Holy.
Then she's going to fly up, and Bishop, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as your attention is temporarily turned towards this hulking monstrosity. The whip comes down from above towards you.
That's a 26.
All right, you do succeed. Let's see.
We're gonna need to pick a destiny to take this guy.
From above you, she's going to take her remaining 2 attacks. The first one is a critical hit.
Ah, of course. That's how it goes for me. All right.
Okay. So the long sword comes down. The hellish weapon that as you feel it strike into you, you feel this biting poison begin to take root in your system. You take. That's going to be 9 points of slashing. Plus 23 points of poison damage. So 32 total.
Alright, 32. Wow, okay. That's nice. Alright.
And the second longsword is a 25 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Alright, and this time you take 10 slashing and 10 poison, so 20 total. And she's going to be flying in about 5 feet above you right there. You see the wounds from your gun well and prominent as the infernal blood drips from her and sizzles and hisses on the ground below. But that is the end of her turn. Persephone. Oh, Persephone, it's your turn.
Well, we're going to continue chanting and watching stuff.
Alright, could you make a Smith's Tools check? Just chanting and really trying to focus on getting this done, not trying to rush it too much, but also get it done in a timely fashion, trying to block out the sounds of whatever is going on behind you, just in your work, trying to get into that trance so that you could finish this with as best of a quality as you can.
So it's just plus proficiency, right?
Plus proficiency, and let's call it plus wisdom for your focus and ability to block out surrounding noise and such.
So that's an 11 total.
Okay. You continue working. You're able to not fully detach yourself from what's going on here. You can hear the sounds of combat, of fighting. You can hear the sounds of Bishop's gunshot going off multiple times, followed by his screams. You hear the infernal roar of some creature that you dare not pull your gaze away from to even glance at this moment, but you continue working. It's almost done. It's almost done. A few more seconds, maybe. Frederica, you're still asleep. In your madness-induced state of unconsciousness. Blissfully in slumberland, probably smashing devils and demons in your dreams. It is now Infernal Zog's turn. What's
when
up?
we were doing the other thing, Melody went before me, I think.
Which was incorrect because she rolled lower than you.
All right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Bishop.
Yep.
The horns come down against you. That is a 24 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Could you make a Constitution saving throw as you horns?
That's a 17.
That is exactly what you needed. You take 9 points of piercing damage from the horn.
Oof. This thing looks
There are
good
2
to
more
me.
attacks, though. The second attack is a natural 1. That's a no.
Guess that's something.
The third and final attack, as it bears back one of these gnarled, hooked claws, is another 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And
Can
you
I use my cutting words as a reaction for that and hope for the best?
You can. What's it, 60 feet?
It is 60 feet, yeah.
Yes, you can.
All
I
right.
don't know how
And
much 24 is going to help him, but
oh, not
Okay, that's a
enough.
20.
That was a 4, so that's still gonna hit.
so
Yep.
still a natural
I
20.
would
What's
like
up?
to use protective wings.
Ooh, so that's a disadvantage then?
No, it gives him
Oh.
3+ AC.
What's your armor class? What's your base armor class, Bishop?
It's 18.
So plus 3 AC would put you at 21 with the cutting words, with the wings. 20 is not enough to hit you.
Oh god.
With the last moment distraction from Melody, it doesn't look like it's enough. Bishop, you are still reeling from the long swords of the flying fiend behind you, the gore through your abdomen section from the horns of this behemoth of a devil, and you see the claw coming down, and as it comes within a half foot, within 6 inches of your face, these metallic spectral wings shield you. In a brief flash, the claws rake across your conjured wings, Azul. Sparks fly, and the recoil, the ricochet from impacting it, sends the large infernal creature staggering a half step back. Bishop survives another round. Melody, it's your turn.
Do I have sight on the winged devil?
Yes.
Okay. You're going to pay for touching a hair on Bishop, you bitch! As I get my bow, and I'm going to hit her with a Melody of Precision.
Let's see.
And that's a 21 to hit.
Yes.
And that's 5 piercing damage.
All right.
And I'm gonna use some of my movement as well. And that will end my turn.
Okay. Which brings us to Ezekiel.
Alright. So, I'm probably gonna. Yeah, I need to do that. Okay.
In case you're wondering, you can hit both of them with a fireball. If that was
That is a.
if that was just something that came across your mind, just so you know, just giving you the
Yeah.
information. That's it.
No, I get it. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
5, 10, 15, 20. Did I do that?
Could you 5, 10, 15, 20? What the fuck are you talking about?
No. I'm moving with a spectral weapon. I did 2 diagonals. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. Damn, I could have enunciated better. Okay. Now I'm gonna move myself.
What?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's okay. I'll do it next turn. I'm sorry. I forgot I had a bonus. Ah, hold on.
bonus!
Yeah, I forgot the bonus. No, but no, it's okay, Zika. You can go. It's fine. I should learn how this works. I'm sorry.
Damn, I can't reach him. Fuck. Do I have anything that? Oh, I don't need to do a play. You know what? Fuck it. So, in this situation, it's you could say pretty dire, right?
Okay.
Bishop's looking all messed up, and the both of our enemies are on top of him. I'm going to banish Infernal Zog.
You're gonna certainly try to. That's
I'm
a
going to
wisdom saving
attempt
throw?
to. That is a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw.
He's like, even
Good
better.
thing devils
He's
don't
like
have
a meathead,
charisma.
brother.
Let's see what the dice
He's
say.
got the look of the Irish.
That is a 14.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna outstretch 2 hands, one farther than the other. I'm gonna point at him. You go, and he's gonna disappear.
Watch us. Ezekiel outstretches one hand further than the other. The further outstretched hand with the helm symbol, the helm gang sign,
Ooh, yeah.
and almost like this radiant mote of light comes in like the center of mass of the infernal Zog and sort of acts as this black hole, but one of radiance that just sucks up the entirety of the creature, and Zog vanishes from sight.
Alright. This is the best I can do for now. I'm gonna... So, like, as I'm doing this,
I have a question. How many
Go
spell
on.
points did you have left?
I had... Ooh,
Because I saw 5.
5. I did not have
And
6.
You
That's
did
a
not
level
have 6.
4.
Indeed it
But
is.
Oh, man.
That never
That's a
happened.
mistake on mine. No, it
You
didn't.
run up, and this happens in your head completely, Ezekiel. You're like, this is exactly what is gonna happen, and it's gonna be so cool and awesome.
It would be so awesome.
I have a
He-
It
question.
would be so
he
cool.
could
Could
do
I
it if he uses his
undo-
bonus action.
Yeah, could I
First.
undo the movement for my
Channel
special
divinity
weapon?
for.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, how nice do I want to be? I didn't let Melody do a little bit of inspiration. I'm gonna let you. This.
That's fair.
You know what? Yeah. So all that happens, -1 channel divinity.
Okay.
Thumbs up.
Oh my god.
Melody, who do you want to inspire, by the way?
Oh,
If that was your bonus action.
Oh,
No, that
No?
wasn't.
Oh,
I
what were you gonna
used
do?
my last. I was gonna do healing word on Bishop, but then I figured I'm gonna just save
Okay.
that for a better time. Yeah.
All right.
All right, note to
Wow.
self: make sure I have resources. So while I'm doing concentration, I want it
So
to be
the
like I'm
spell
constantly
banishes
doing that.
Infernal Zog back to its native plane.
Yeah. I want to constantly be holding up the home gang sign whenever I'm doing concentration.
Yeah. Okay.
Other than that, I'm just gonna end my turn.
Okay. Next up is Dirk's turn. So move forward. Slash up at
uh,
the
by,
flying fiend.
by
What?
the way, is there a Dirk figure, or is that gone forever now?
That's gone forever. No, he's right here. He's hanging out.
I don't see him.
Yes, you do.
Oh, but what? Okay, never mind.
He's been here the whole time.
The whole time.
Alright, so that's 4 points of damage to the flying fiend. It's Bartholomew's turn. Bartholomew's just standing around Fred. Protectively, like a mother hen. Even though it's a guy. Chicken. Anyways. Bishop, it's your turn.
I ain't done yet. And I'm going to try to attack all over again. What else am I going to do?
Okay.
Alright.
So she is within 5 feet of you, just at that diagonal and above.
Right. I'm going to second wind. Whew. Alright, when I find it. There we go. Alright. Something. Alright, and I'm gonna try to tap with my sword. Oh, really quick, because I just want to make sure. Because the bless is on me in Dice Cloud, it just does the bless, right? I don't have to do it manually.
That's right.
Alright, yeah, I saw you put it in. Okay. Alright, so let's try attacking with the sword first. And that is a 17 to hit.
That does not hit.
Alright, well,
Deflected by her blade ricocheting off, glancing off of her armor.
and here comes the gun. 29 to hit.
Yes, that will hit. Jesus Christ. Why are your guns so much better than your swords? Buddy.
Because that's
Dex.
Dex, yeah.
The +1 changes from 17 to like these 30.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I got 5 Dex. I got
You have 4 strength though. Like it's just +1.
Well, I also got archery fighting.
Oh,
Yeah, so that
this
helps.
isn't a bow.
I mean, it still works. It's for all ranged weapons. It's for all ranged weapons.
It's for all ranged weapons.
You take that up with Watsy. All right, so that's 10 piercing.
Oh, I will.
damage.
Oh, I will. You said 10?
10 piercing damage.
All right.
All right. And
That's it, right?
That's it. That's it. Yeah, I got to just manage my HP, and that's it. All right.
Okay. Azul, it's your turn.
I will cure wound. As I can cure wound. That is 4d8 plus 4. 24. Bishop.
Wow.
That for
Jeez.
me? Thank you.
Is that like it's a fucking pastry? Oh, is that's that for me right there? Wow.
That for me?
Wow.
Wow, thank you.
Well, thank you, sir.
All right.
I'll use bonus action font of magic. So I'll give myself some spell points, but that's my turn.
Gotcha. All right. Her teeth grit. You can see she is severely wounded, but also intensely determined. With the crack of the whip and a bolt from the rift. Turns out, when you banish something back to its plane, and there's an opening to that plane right there, doesn't make it too hard to bring it back.
God.
Azul, could you make a dexterity saving throw as the whip now comes out towards you?
Sixteen.
16. That is exactly what you needed. Amazing. The whip comes out towards you and threatens to wrap itself around you, potentially ensnaring and entangling you. Just manage to slip away. The longsword, as this is happening, comes down once again towards Bishop with a 12 to hit. So this time, ducking out of the way, and as well as with the second attack.
Can I take a hit?
Can you take a hit?
Yeah, I second winded.
You want
and
to
I can-
just take a hit?
No, I mean, I can hit her now, right? As a reaction.
Why?
Oh, you have the.
Counter
Yes,
stand.
that is correct.
You have the dodge
yes,
then.
yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, you have dodge, so I had to roll with disadvantage on those, didn't I?
Yeah. But it
Okay,
worked out.
so we'll just it's just those both are counting as the same one then.
Oh, right, really? Okay.
Well, yeah, because I roll. It would be the next two
Oh.
dice would be the same attack roll. So
Yeah. Alright.
so that's the first attack. You can strike back.
Alright, I'll try my best. That is an 18 to hit.
That would just hit. She's gonna use her reaction to parry.
Ah. Dang it.
You can reaction on your own turn. Yeah.
Alright, so
So, miss dodge, you strike back up, and she brings the longsword back up to deflect your attack. And the second attack with disadvantage is a 25 to hit.
yeah, that'll hit.
All right, you take 12 points of slashing and 12 points of poison, or 24 total.
I'm getting bullied. Cyber bullied. Alright, 24.
Cyberbully.
Yeah.
Explain that one to me. You see Bishop and this devil, their wounds both looking quite severe. Persephone, it is your turn. Could you make another Smith's Tools check for me? This one with your intelligence, please.
No, I can't. I'm too busy chanting because I'm trying
okay.
to seem like a crazy person right now. So
Ah.
6. No, it's 9. Sorry,
9?
because I rolled a 3 plus proficiency plus my intelligence. So
That's
there we
9.
have it.
All right. Well, for better or for worse, you finished the Rift Key, Persephone. There's no more heat to be had. The forge itself, more or less, made inoperable by the explosion. You've gotten all that you can out of it. The two rift keys forged together to become one using the small, weak rift shards given to you by Ezekiel. You hold up the final product, turning towards the others and seeing the state of what is going on here. You still have movement and bonus action, we'll say.
Right, I'll use all my movement to get out of this little whatever it is I'm in.
All
Rubble.
right. Yep, so it would be difficult terrain getting out, so that gets you to about there with all of your movement.
So, for a bonus action, could I just, you know, not hold the rift key out, but have it in my hand, you know, just
Okay.
hanging out with it, hopefully,
Sure.
you know, maybe wave a little to Azul. Don't know where the fiend is, not wave if she's looking towards me.
Just trying to, like, you know, in the corner of the room, just get his attention a little bit, like,
Just
hey, I got...
coughing crazily, like I'm, you know, like I've been trying to get out this whole time, you know, chanting. And who knows what's going on with me? We're just, you
Just
know.
gonna start eating dirt and rocks and...
Yep, yep.
These rocks are yummy!
These rocks are delicious. Ah.
Alright. Can you make a perception check real quick for me, Azul? You got a lot going on around you. Yeah. From your vantage point, the way that you're looking right now, with the additional noise added by Persephone, you could see her, catch a glimpse, corner of your eye, and then you can spot her. And the fact that she's not working on the rift key anymore, it's a fair assumption that means that she is finished with it. All right. Frederica, could you make a charisma saving throw for me?
Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, it might be until then for you to wait.
Oh shit, man.
Oh no!
Good thing I have an extra character sheet, guys.
Yeah, I'm
go back to
ready.
B-side.
Thanks for playing. Bishop, that's a 28 to hit.
Wow. Damn.
Could you make a
That
Constitution saving throw for me?
Damn.
Might
With
I-
disadvantage?
wait.
With what do you mean with this? Oh, with disadvantage.
Yeah.
18.
That just hits. Nice.
Wings.
Oh,
Wings again? How many times can you do that?
Proficiency.
Ah. All right, so that's one attack with the horns that is deflected again by the wings. The claw come down. Well, actually, you can attack, can't you?
Yeah, I can attack.
No. Yeah.
I think so. It's up to proficiency bonus amount of times for the turn.
Yep.
I think, yeah. Alright, so that's a 15 to hit.
No, that will not hit.
Alright.
All right, its next attack is a 25 against you, Melody.
That sure hits.
So the horn ram gore attack gets deflected by another use, the brilliant flash of Azul's metallic wings. You watch as flames suddenly burst to life in the hands of this large infernal creature. Turns and slings one of these large. Melody, you take 17 points of fire damage.
Ooh.
And the second attack, the second motive, the hurling mote of flame at Melody, is an 11 to hit.
That does not hit.
So that one, after the reeling from the first one, you stagger and just manage to react just in time to duck down out of the way, nearly falling to the ground to avoid the hurling mote of flame, which crashes to the ground harmlessly behind you. It is now your turn, Melody.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and... this is really tough now. How badly is that devil wounded? You said severely?
You know, they're looking not too great. Definitely not too great. Which one?
The flying one.
The flying one, not too great. The other one, pretty solid. Pretty
Yeah.
good. Yeah, he's
I'm
looking
sure.
fantastic. He could probably run a marathon.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm gonna hit her with my bow again.
You
An
can
arrow.
certainly try.
Gonna be that's a 17 to hit?
It barely misses, glances off the armor.
Oh, wait, but I have bless, right? Can I add bless to that? Or
With
is that
any
already-
roll, that will hit.
It's already in there.
It's already
Oh,
in there?
really?
Oh, then
Yeah.
never mind.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Is it? Did she apply the blessed condition to herself?
I think Dune did it, right? Hold on. Yeah, because she would have the +5. She got a 2, I think, on the roll.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Or +6. She got a 1 on the roll. Okay, so you see how in your to hit it says +7,
What? Oh yeah, +7.
right? But
And
look at your melody of precision is a +6. Like when you click on
Oh.
it, right? So you rolled a 6 plus the 1 on the D4.
Darn, a 1? Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't show you, so it's really misleading. So yeah.
Oh, just like my heart. Okay, yeah,
Aw.
that's fine. I will
Yeah, that's why I was rolling ridiculously, because I was adding the D4, like I still hit, but it was like not that crazy. It was like when I was rolling mine, I didn't realize Azul put that in there, but I was still hitting.
No, I added it
Gotcha.
after.
Oh, you added it after?
You got
Oh,
those
okay.
30s on your own.
Oh, really? Okay, never mind. Nice. Okay, good.
I don't believe it. Alright. So, bonus action and movement, Melody.
Movement. Gosh. Wow. I don't know if I want to use my bonus action. Should I not? No, I think I'm gonna save it.
Alright. Then Ezekiel, it's your turn. You just watch Melody smoldering, still slightly smoking, walk over that way.
All right, most important thing is I want to get all the way in this time. Okay.
Okay.
Would you say the concentration doesn't really apply anymore? 'Cause
It wouldn't, no.
He's unbanished. Okay.
Well, you banished him, but it's like you sent him to the other room and then he just walked back out.
Yeah. Damn.
Go back to your room and the door's just wide open, hovering right there.
Oh man.
The same door he just came out of.
So in that case, with me and my 2 spell points,
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm
By
gonna
the way,
main,
Bishop, have you been making concentration checks?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know how I've saved, but I have.
I'm gonna main action Radiance of the Dawn.
Okay. So that's what? Wisdom, Constitution? What's the saving throw?
That is a
Dexterity, wisdom.
I think it's dexterity.
I'm gonna bet it's gone.
I'm gonna bet
It's Constitution. Yeah, you're right.
Constitution. Okay. For the Flying Fiend is absolutely a save. That's a 20. And for the one that's probably doesn't have too good of Constitution, let's see. That's a 13 for Zog.
Okay, so they both no one only.
No.
Yeah, only one. My bad. Sorry, I'm trying to find the full dice. You know what? I'll just do this. Let's roll 2d10, and
Is it half on a failed, on a successful
it's
save
half.
rather? Okay.
It's half.
So just give me the
so
total.
17 plus 8, so that is 25.
25.
25
Okay.
points of radiant damage.
All right. And 12 to the one that saved.
I'm gonna grab my sigil. Erenar! Boom.
And a pulse of radiant flame erupts around you, washing harmlessly over your allies. The flesh of the 2 fiends within range.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action move east. My second weapon. I just can't hit her. And that's gonna end my turn.
All right, next up, Dirk swings the longsword up, but she flies just out of range before he can strike. Dirk's attack misses. And it is now back to your turn, Bishop. The thrumming of adrenaline and your own pulse in your head as you feel wounds opening up, closing up by Azul's magic. Your life flashing every moment before your eyes just to be in the moment saved at the last second by either Azul, Melody, a combination of the two. You look up to this flying fiend that shares much in the same kinds of wounds that you have, looking possibly just as rough as you are. The wave of dread and madness still cascading around you from
Just a little longer. That's a 21 to hit with the sword.
that would hit, but parry.
Alright.
Again, clash for a moment. Your longsword, hers clash. You reset, draw back.
And nat 20 on the gun.
That will hit.
24 piercing damage.
Oh my god.
Bang! A shot ripping through her jaw, sends her tumbling to the ground. Where she lands on a knee, you can see the jaw dislocated, broken by the gunshot, but still clinging to life.
Well, that's how it happens, huh? That would be what I do. All right, crit miss on the bonus action shot.
Oh no! And you shoot Dirk in the head. No.
God damn. Oh
Not those
man.
consequences.
Yep. That would happen.
In
to
that
me.
moment, you look down at her, and as you are preparing to give the final shot, you line it up. She is unable to react, unable to move, but with a wave of that maddening energy cascading over you, as well as your own up to you in one moment, you go lightheaded for a split second, and your shot goes wide.
I'm tapped out. Rest is on y'all. And I had my turn.
Azul, it is your turn.
I'll refract or refrain.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. Can you do it with finger guns?
Pew, 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 pew.
After all of this, Azul casually points a couple fingers down towards the fiend, and with a bullet of radiant energy, strikes her down. She collapses, and almost as soon as the body hits the ground, it begins to dissolve, decay into this fiendish ichor that is drawn back up into the rift. She's gone. What's going on? What's so funny?
I'm just laughing at the crit miss.
You watch the essence of this devil still being drawn up back into the rift that seems to be feeding off.
None of the goo passes me, right? Because you know.
No, it does not.
All right.
It's going from her point. It's not taking a detour over to Persephone first, unfortunately.
Are you sure?
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Yes.
I
Positive.
didn't know if it was like a cloud, you know. Figured I'd ask.
Fog, perchance.
All right. Anything else, Azul?
Remember what we learned before. They can return. And I'll end my turn.
26 against you, Bishop.
Well,
Make a Constitution saving throw for me. What's up?
Warding flare.
You're gonna warding flare that. All right, and that turns it into a miss. That's a 13 instead. Blind, it goes by you, Toro, the giant fiend. It comes back, its eyes blinking as the temporary blindness wears off with a claw down towards you again, Bishop. That's 22 to hit.
Yep.
Is it blinded for the rest of its turn or just for that attack?
It's, I believe it's just that attack. Hold on.
Okay, just disadvantage on that one
Yeah,
attack.
I'm
right?
pretty sure.
Gotcha. All right. So the 22 does hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
All right, you take 14 points of slashing damage.
Oof. Well, that's it for me.
Bishop goes down. Melody, you watch as Bishop goes down. the giant infernal claw striking him and driving him into the ground. The other claw erupts into flames, and before you can even react, before you can respond or call out or shout, the flame streaks towards you. That's a 17 to hit against you.
That hits.
And as you are, the fire bursts around you, engulfing you. You take 13 points of fire damage. Near simultaneously, Bishop pinned beneath the massive claw of this devil. Melody going up in the flames. The two fall. Melody, it's your turn. I'm going to make a death saving throw for you. All right. That's how that goes.
Yeah,
What's up?
periaptive wound closure.
Oh, sorry. Oh,
Yeah,
she is automatically. Yeah. She is you are stable. All right.
I wish I had
Does
that.
that mean
luxury.
I could do something?
You cannot be dying. What it means you can
That's pretty good.
That's. I'll take it. I'll take it.
That's better than I got right now.
Yeah.
Ezekiel.
All right. While you may not have periaptive wound closure, I'm going to spare the dying on my good friend.
All right.
That's my main action, so he doesn't have to worry about dying this turn.
Mm-hmm.
And a bonus action, that little sword is finally gonna be close enough.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna take a swing.
Go for it.
Got 13.
That does not hit.
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't even pierce the thick infernal hide of this devil hobgoblin monstrosity.
Damn it. Okay. I'm just kind of like looking between both Bishop and Melody frantically. That's gonna. I'm gonna make movement. I'm gonna move there, and I'm gonna end my turn.
All right. Let's see. Persephone.
I'm just going to, well, I guess start to make movement towards this, whatever's going on here, because people are collapsing. Not much.
That's 30 feet.
Yeah, I suppose I'll just Eldritch Blast this thing standing here.
All right. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
So that's a 21 to hit
Yes.
and takes 3 force damage.
Okay.
And then an 18 to hit
Yes.
and another 5.
All right. 2 streaks of eldritch force energy collides with the creature, with its claw still pinning Bishop's unconscious prone body to the ground. It turns ahead and snarls.
I'll make you a deal.
Doesn't seem interested.
Right, that's my turn.
All right. Frederica, could you make another charisma saving throw? Bartholomew pecks at you. Bok, bok. Bok, bok. Bok, bok. Get up. It is not your time. Your friends, they need you.
Boxpiration.
Boxpiration. Arise, Frederica. Arise!
Oh,
Frederica, your eyes snap open.
Ah, shit.
I can't run.
She rolled a 20. What do you want from me?
No, just the whole
Peering
speech.
down at you, the beady eyes of Bartholomew. Bonk. All right, so you are conscious again, Fred. You'll get a turn next time. That's the end of your turn.
Ah, lovely. That's so weird. I thought I could hear you speak for a moment. What's going on?
Looks back towards everything, and from your place on the ground, you're almost like eyesight. You are at the same eye line as Bishop, as he is also on the ground beneath the claw of this infernal creature. You can see his eyelids partially closed, the clearly unconscious or just not there. He's pinned, bloodied. And well, yeah, that's that. It is Dirk's turn, he's going to run up, battle cry charge, and attempt to stab the large infernal devil here, but the sword does not pierce the skin. It is Bartholomew's turn. Bartholomew's going to pick Frederica up by her collar. And then turn. Could you make a animal handling check for me, Fred? Whoa, where'd your health go?
What the?
Someone hit hide health bar on accident.
Could you make an
It'd be
animal
your
handling
own.
check?
Yeah.
Let's see. Bartholomew now. Kicking up dust. Ready to charge. Raring to go. Walk.
Wow.
Damn.
There's a kinship, a recognition in the eyes of Bartholomew. He looks back towards you and lowers himself slightly, ready to be potentially used as a mount if needed, or just walk. Alright. That brings us back to Bishop's turn. That is your death saving throw, Bishop. Azul, it's your turn. Oh wait, no, your dying is spared. That is correct.
I'm just taking a
Dying is
nap.
spared.
A dirt nap.
I'm just taking a nap. Azul, it's your turn.
Excellent. I have the free one. Well, level 1 draconic healing touch.
Oh, what? What is that?
I get a free one a day.
What is a draconic healing touch? Was that the cure wounds from?
Yes. That's the word.
Gotcha. A draconic healing touch. Otherwise
Well,
known.
It's
I
called
mean, yeah.
draconic healing for some reason.
Interesting. So it's the cure wounds from the metal. You're getting all the mileage out of that feat today.
Absolutely.
That's awesome. All right.
D8 plus 4. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
9 healing, Bishop. I assume it's Bishop that you're doing that on.
Yeah.
I don't want. Okay. Your eyes snap back open, or your consciousness returns to them. Your vision blurred by your own sweat and blood. You feel the intense pressure, crushing pressure of the claw that's still pinning you to the ground. But you're back. You are conscious. Anything else, Azul?
Yeah. I'll move 70.
Okay. It is going to make an opportunity against you.
Okay.
Or attempt to. That's a 15.
Whew. No.
Lashes out. Its free claw crashing down in the space you just left. Had to sort of stretch out as it was still trying to keep Bishop pinned where he is, so it didn't quite reach you. You could feel the bit of the claw like snag on a little bit of your clothing, but not enough to even break through that, and you dash towards Persephone. Persephone, it's your turn.
Going to close the distance if I can.
All right.
Not sure if I have 30 feet.
Yes, you do.
30 is closer.
Well, more. You have 20. That takes 20 to get to him.
So I'm going to hand him
Baton.
the key.
Baton pass relay race. You rush up to Azul, and the key in hand, you hand it out, extend it out towards him. You see Azul, the two rift keys now become one, fused by Persephone's talents with the forge, as well as the magic of both keys and the rift shards. You can see that it's not by any means a perfect forging, but hopefully it's enough.
Thank you, Persephone. This should end this.
I'll allow you to take it. So you take the key, and for a moment the two of you look up towards the rift.
Yeah, I mean, she went into the rift when It's like we were told, right? Like you said.
Likely.
The rift begins to thrum with... is that the end of your turn, Persephone?
Well, if that was my action, yeah.
No, it wouldn't be your action to hand something off. I'd say bonus action at the most.
Oh, well, I'd like to blast this. Definitely.
Yeah, go for it.
We'll try to.
Absolutely.
Okay, so that's, 23 to hit.
Yes.
So that's 1 force damage.
1 force damage.
Yep.
Solid.
And then I just
Solid.
totally missed because the rift is thrumming.
The rift is indeed thrumming.
1 damage, though. I've done
One
it.
solid. If there was one more damage done to the other fiend, Bishop would have finished it off.
Bueno.
Could
It's
everyone
okay.
make a charisma saving throw as the rift thrums, the calm, collected energy that has been radiating, now seeming to turn irritated, angry, frustrated.
It's at 23 for me.
Oh, is that a 9 or a 28? Oh, 9 was the cure wounds. 28, jeez.
Yeah, that's a 8 for me. That's my charisma. Save.
So,
Huh?
that's a 9.
Oh, no. Alright, let me roll for... Okay, Bartholomew's good. And Dirk is good too. The chicken's gone mad. Still need a Helm Boy. And
Dude, it's a
Frederica.
23 for me.
Alright.
It's a charisma saving throw?
Yes, please.
Oh, my bad. Okay. I hope I go back to sleep.
I hope I go back to sleep.
No.
Bartholomew looks like, come on! Okay. Persephone, Bishop, and Fred, could each of you roll a D100 as the three of you succumb to the madness? Persephone, maybe you were doing too good practicing pretending to be mad. 90!
Oh my god.
I wonder if
Almost
that's good or
100.
bad.
I'm gonna laugh if I go back to sleep.
No. I'm gonna send you something, Mags.
Okay.
This is going to be a new, let's call it flaw for your character.
Oh shit, okay.
For you to add to Frederica. So that is now one of Frederica's traits for the foreseeable future.
Oh man.
Got it?
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
I'm gonna try now. Oh, boy.
I'll leave playing that in your hands. 35. So what was yours,
It was,
Persephone?
oh,
2d10, 2 plus 10, so that would be a 30. You. If the first one's a 2 and the next would be a 0, so that's a 30. So, Persephone, you become incapacitated, and you spend your turns for, I guess, until we decide not to, either screaming, laughing, or weeping.
Fun. So I'm laughing.
All right. Persephone just breaks out laughing after she hands you the key, Azul. And yours was a 34, you said? 35?
it was 35.
36?
Yeah. Wait. Yeah,
35.
35.
Okay. Well, this probably doesn't do much for you. Let's see. Bishop, all of a sudden, you feel an intense sense of revulsion towards the rift, as if it could get any worse. Could you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Damn.
Yeah. Like all of a sudden, the hate, the anger towards this rift is now getting to the point where it's like you almost don't even want to be anywhere near it. You don't want anything to do with it. The intense desire, need to separate yourself from this fucking thing is overwhelming, almost.
And I rolled a 19.
All right, but your sense of duty pursues. So basically, you just hate this fucking thing even more than you normally would, like to an almost irrational point, which is pretty much where Bishop was anyway before, I think. So
Pretty close.
so this is just enhancing your natural that Bishop has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just be more bishop.
Just be more Bishop. Okay. That was the end of Persephone's turn, I believe. So, Frederica, it is your turn. With your fun new character trait. Although I don't know if it matters here or not. Melody's on the ground. Bishop's in front of you. This devil is here. I mean,
Okay.
if you wanna like, I mean, sometimes you go into, what you can see in Frederica and stuff like that. Feel free to do that if you want to. Also, I have Bartholomew with Fred mounted on it right over here to do that too.
Okay. Great. All right. For a quick moment, Fred feels a bit nauseated, but as quickly as it appeared, it dissipated, and something feels off, or rather, enlightened. The truth of the matter is, Fred loves to fight. In fact, Fred loves to fight so much that she enjoys the feeling of the skull crushing beneath her weapon. She looks over at Melody, and for a split second, she could recognize how fragile each and every one truly are. Her gaze slightly turns towards the creature, the infernal Zog, and she still hates those. What better way than to dance with the enemy, let's say? After all, fighting is an art, and killing is the best part. And so Fred will launch herself forward towards Zog, Infernal Zog.
All right. Just to sort of totally oblivious in your perception to your war chicken, just taking your maul in hand and rushing towards the large devil, excited to join the fray. Frederica.
So excited
rushes towards you.
that she rages.
All right. A very happy rage. Almost stirred on and encouraged by the sound of your sister's manic laughter in the background. Oh no. Wait, what is that?
Number, it's what, 8? Okay.
Yeah.
A bolt of light shoots from Frederica's chest,
Okay.
and a creature of my choice asked to succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded.
All right. Who are you choosing?
Zog.
All right. That is a 15 on the save.
It. One sec. I always forget where to check for this. It's 15, so it saves.
It just saves. Yep. Just barely.
That's okay.
But you can
We're
do
gonna
that
hit
every turn, right? As a
Yes.
bonus?
Actually, hold on.
I don't think it's just a one-time thing. That would be weird. That would be like the worst one. It's just a one.
Yeah, until my rage ends. I
Gotcha.
can use effect as a bonus action. Sweet.
All right.
Ooh,
So
yeah. So, actually, we're gonna reckless attack.
yes, Frederica rushes up, skids to a stop with the maul cocked back and wing it recklessly just over where Bishop's head actually is, still pinned to the ground. You feel the rush of air and wind above you, Bishop, as the crack of Frederica's maul impacts Infernal Zog. Go ahead and roll damage. That does hit.
11 points of damage.
All right.
And 19 hits?
19 does hit, yes.
Not the
Double
11, 11 make a wish.
11, 11. 7, 13, 11. You're just memeing now. Coming back strong.
13 points.
13. Okay.
I don't know exactly what's going on, but I'm gonna fuck you up.
Is that the end of your turn?
Dah.
All right. That's a 21 to hit against you, Bishop.
Damn. All right. 21. Yeah, that hits.
All right, Bishop, you take 13 points of damage. You come back. Frederica, you smash twice into Zog. It clenches its grip around the torso of Bishop, raises its hand high, and smashes him down to the ground once again, where he is slammed unconscious once more. The claw withdraws back. Or what's
If
up?
I could sentinel as well.
Yes, you can sentinel. It leaves Bishop's nearly broken beneath as it turns towards you. Time for your attack. Yes, that hits.
13.
13 more damage. And is going to charge towards you with a gore attack of its horn with advantage because you did so recklessly before. That is a 20 to hit. Not natural.
Hits.
Okay. Could you make a Constitution saving throw as you take... Oh. Uh, 3 points of piercing damage, as that is halved by your rage.
A 21.
Yeah, no problem at all. You brace yourself against the charging creature, and although the horn does pierce slightly, you pull it free. And its final attack is going to be against you once more with advantage. Is a 27 to hit.
Hits.
Yep. And you take 10 points of slashing, halved to 5. Zog's turn. It is now Melody. Are still. Which brings us to Ezekiel.
Okay, well, first we're gonna bonus action swing.
Okay.
18.
18 just hits. Yeah.
Let's go. That is a, what is it, 7 plus 4? That is 11 points
Okay.
of force damage. And then we're gonna try some funny monkey business. I would like to attempt a command
Okay.
on obviously General Zog. I'm not gonna do it to someone else. So that I would like to command him to grovel.
All right. So that's a wisdom saving throw.
That is a wisdom saving throw.
Command grovel. That is a 20 on his save.
Oh no! He saves.
Zog is not groveling. He is locked in martial combat with Frederica.
Okay, well, I tried my best.
I tried my best. That's all I could do. There's literally no other spell that could help in this situation other than...
Man, good luck, friends. In my turn.
Alright. It is Dirk's turn. He is helpless at blade finding just Bartholomew is gonna rush up and join the fray alongside Frederic. Let's see if Bartholomew fares better. Does not. Which leads us back to Bishop. This time you are not spared from dying, Bishop. And that is your death save.
All right.
Azul, it is your turn.
Jesus. Sisters are acting strange. It's probably the rift. It's very far. It should get me there. By vortex warp master. Vortex warp.
Yep. Sorry. Keep going.
And cast a spell, so I get another 15,
Yes.
and then I can just move.
Yep.
Would we say this is close enough?
Probably not. Or what's it like? Normally 30 feet. Not 30 feet.
Is 30 feet.
That is outside of 30 feet. There's a lot of the energy around it. Might a weaker link connection if you really. I don't know what options you guys have. Maybe Bartholomew can fly. It's up to you.
Yes.
It's so
I'll
funny
do.
because he burned the ladder. If you had the ladder, that would work. Definitely. It would be great if we had a ladder. But it's all ash over there in the corner. Right, you know, can you fly? I don't think you can even
God, Persephone's crazy.
That's. I mean, that's all I could do.
And if you want to try to start, you can, but it's up to you. Well, that would be your action to start, which I think you used, because I don't think Vortex is not right.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'll try.
I mean, Vortex Warps is a bonus, or no?
Oh, it's a primary action, but
Gotcha.
you would try, so I guess, yeah.
All right, so you got as close as you can. Beginning to close the rift with the key is an action to use an object. So you got as close as you can. We'll see you next turn. Persephone, it's your turn. You're still incapacitated, which means you cannot take actions, bonus actions, but you can still move. But you can only laugh, scream, or cry. But you can still move.
so sad that the ladder is broken. I've had a ladder. Does anybody know where there's another ladder? You know, it's just so sad, and I'm gonna start wandering around.
It's okay.
I'm looking for a ladder, but you know, can't really see. I don't even know which direction I'm wandering.
Looking for ladders. Alright. Frederica, it's your turn.
sorry.
Imagine that.
I was asking if Bishop's fighting for his life. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, but like, how many death saves do you have? Curious.
I know. Maybe one, maybe zero, maybe two.
Crazy. All right. You know, one would think being hurt would hurt, but honestly, it's exciting. Really? You're exciting. So we should keep fighting. And I'm gonna smack Zak again.
All right, go for it. Madness has made Frederica a poet. Didn't know
Wow.
you were a rapper.
Thank you. I have Eminem lyrics as we speak. Open up my page. We reckless attacking, by the way. Ooh. Love to see it. Crit.
Yeah. With Crusher too.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll your critical damage, and you can. Wow. Was that critical?
No,
10?
that's not crit. No.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out
No,
how
I
to do the
thought-
critical.
You just rolled twice the amount of dice. So you normally roll 2d6. So roll 2 more d6s and we'll add.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
Same.
15 points of damage. That's
We
your
go
first
again.
attack. Yes. Bruises, dark red bruises beginning to.
With advantage.
Yeah, that does hit, yes. Each thunderous blow. More bruises begin to cracks. Snaps another 13 points of damage. Alright. Do you want to use Crusher to move it in any direction?
Yes, I'm going to move it.
There's only really 2 options. Is that like here or here? Back?
Yeah,
You got
back
this,
and
Dirk!
then- Oh
Alright.
shit!
You're good.
I believe in you, Dirk.
Alright, taking in the step in front of the unconscious bishop. Bonus action?
Yeah, I'll try the what is it? The radiant
The
thing.
chest
You have
beat?
to,
Yeah.
I think you're roll.
So
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw. That's a 1. So no. Go ahead and roll your d6. Is it blinded every time you hit?
It's blinded. What does this say here? Until the start of my next turn.
Every time you hit with it? Wow, that's pretty neat. Alright. Iron
And
Man
it's a
chest
D6?
laser. Yep, a d6 of radiant damage. That blinds it. But it's blinded. That's big. Considering it is now its turn to now blindly flail around. Let's see, it's within range of 3 people. I'm gonna roll to see who it targets. How about that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's roll a d6. Okay. Okay. And okay.
Boomst.
The first attack. It's going to be the horns against you, for which is a critical hit, a 20 and a 1, but since advantage because of reckless, that.
But it's blinded, doesn't it?
But
Wouldn't it
the
be a
disadvantage, so it would be a straight roll, which the crit was first.
Ah, well. We love
So
crits.
yep, we love them. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw as you are gored by the horn. Take 17 down to 8. So 8 points of piercing from the horn.
$24.
Yeah, you're good. So just the 8 points of piercing. Again, you managed to shove the creature back. Its next attack with disadvantage is against Dirk. Lashes out with a claw, and that does hit. Claws. Dirk takes 11 points of slashing damage.
Sentinel?
Go for it. Maul.
Wait, what do you mean with advantage? Oh, because it's blinded? Oh.
Yeah. With
I mean, it would
advantage.
still hit, so.
Well, you can go for a crit.
Oh, okay. You're right.
Crit fishing.
Okay, 23.
That does hit, yeah. Okay, 12 points of damage. The last attack, it's one of its hands goes alight with hellfire, and it chucks it in almost desperation, blind fury. It goes wide of everybody and misses. Melody. It's Ezekiel's turn. Are you proud of him? You happy for him?
Are you?
Ezekiel, it's your turn.
Well, I want to. So, actually, quick question. How battered and bruised is Mr. Infernal Zog looking?
He is looking not as bad as the other fiend was when she was slain.
Well, nice. I'm gonna make a swing at it.
Alright.
That's another 18, because I keep getting 10s.
That just hits.
Sweet. Alright. Would you believe it if I get the same roll again? So
How
that
much?
is 7, that is 11 damage. Oh, once more.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna snap my fingers at him, and you're gonna hear a boom, boom.
Toll the dead.
Toll the dead.
Alright. So that's a wisdom save.
Yippers.
8.
Here we go. Okay, there's 2d12 plus what? I forget
Plus
the-
what? Why would you plus something?
My
Your
cantrip thing.
So that's a d8 of radiant. So 2d12 necrotic plus a d8 of radiant.
That's what it was. Yeah. Okay. 2d12, and then that's 15 plus the radiant is 17 total.
Okay. Alright. Gong. Gong. Gong.
All right. We need to take him down. I kind of just like murmur to myself, not to anyone specifically. I'm gonna end my turn.
The rageful battle cry. Dirk pulls back the hands and plunges it into the devil, screaming out, Magia! And pierces into the thigh of the creature, actually managing to deal damage this time. Infernal Zog still up. Bartholomew's turn. That's a hit from Bartholomew. Fucking. Okay, good. Fucking wonderful. And Bartholomew flies up and with a flurry of pecks into the chest and neck area of so begins to wound the infernal creature, bringing us back to Bishop's turn. And at the end of Bishop's turn, okay, Azul, it is your turn.
I will try to use the key.
All right, you point the key up as high as you can, straining your arm, pressing your arm with your other hand against the weight of the key. As at first there is slowly, it does begin to resonate very weakly due to the distance away from the rift, but there is a faint resonating connection with the rift as the key begins to link. You have hopefully started to close the rift. It's still warbling, thrumming. But that's your turn, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Alright, Persephone, it is your turn. Could you make a charisma saving Look for this ladder. How many further we need?
5.
Huh?
That's a 5.
Yeah,
I'm just
no.
gonna lay down and start crying. I don't care more. I don't even know what we're doing here. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where anybody is. There's nothing here. Like an
fetal
fetal
position,
position,
Persephone. Alright, Frederica, it's your turn. Amidst a flurry of feathers and flesh, the infernal Zog is looking pretty rough. What's so funny?
I'm sorry. It was just
Oh,
the
God,
realization
everyone's
of making
gone
two
mad.
choices. No, it's just so funny to me. I'm sorry.
Who do I kill?
Okay. You said he looks badly wounded. Infernal
Zog,
Zog.
yes.
Is he the only
definitely
one?
badly
Because
wounded.
the other
At
one
the
already
moment.
died, right? At the moment.
As far as you, the only enemy that you, at this moment, in this vicinity.
Okay. Frederica is. She's gonna make a move as if she's going to attack, but from the corner of her eye, she looks and notices, Bishop's lifeless body, we'll say, or unconscious body.
Mm-hmm.
And as she's holding the weapon above her head, her hands are trembling. She looks at Bishop, now completely ignoring Zog, and she turns towards Bishop, kneeling before him. She'll caress his cheek.
Uh-huh.
Her hand is still vibrating. It's just, it's not you. It's funny, isn't it? How fragile someone's life can be, and just at the fingertips. And she'll use lay on hands.
Could you make a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
Sure.
Let's see what takes over. You watch Ezekiel as Frederica says this in the midst of everything, turning away from the fiend right behind her to caress Bishop's cheek and almost go to wrap her hand around his throat almost. It's like she's torn between the two.
4.
You watch as she leans in and begins to apply pressure to Bishop's throat.
Fred, what are you doing?
What do you mean what I'm doing? Isn't that obvious? I'm just putting him out of his misery.
No, don't.
So he doesn't have to suffer anymore.
What are you talking about? We have a different foe in front of us, please.
What are you doing? You have a reaction, Ezekiel?
What
do you want to do?
I do have a reaction.
What do you want to do?
So, if she goes for a
Mm-hmm.
hit, I guess the only reaction I have is.
Well, what do you want to do?
What do I want to do? I want to stop her.
All right.
So what?
Let's see if you could cut through. Go ahead and make a persuasion check, Ezekiel.
Okay.
This is not going to be against anything to like actually persuade Fred. This is against sort of the same
Persuasion.
thing that she's dealing with.
It's a 19.
A 19. Frederica, you are so convicted and so lost. You know what you're doing is right. You truly believe that the Bishop, your friend, he's sitting here on death's door. He's suffering. And you don't want him to anymore. So the fact that Ezekiel would even question what you're doing seems bizarre to you, but his impassioned plea cuts through whatever fog or haze of madness that you had, and you withdraw your hand quickly and proceed with your original plan, hand trembling even more so. How many points of lay on hands are you going to use?
I'm going to use 3.
Okay. Bishop, you come back to aching, throbbing, a horrible soreness about your throat. Looking at Frederica, the lingering, fleeting effects of her curative, restorative magic fading as you come back to consciousness. Just.
I'm gonna. I know it's not my turn, but can I bend down to, like, fall to my knees almost?
Yes, Frederica, as you just do that, Ezekiel, Fred, you still have your bonus action.
I'm gonna turn towards Dog. I guess look up at him.
Yeah.
Oh, that's that's silly of me. It's you. It's you I'm supposed to fight. It's you I'm supposed to kill. And then she's going to try and use the blinding beam, radiant, whatever you call it.
Yep. That is a 13 on the saving throw. So turning around almost just absently, Ezekiel, you watch as she just dismisses everything that just happened with her and Bishop. She turns, a mote of radiance in the middle of her chest, sparking and firing like a thin, piercing laser up through the sternum, chest, jaw, and out the back of the skull of Zog. 1 hit point remaining, and Zog's eyes roll back as with a thunderous thud, the hulking devil crashes to the ground, and his essence, just like the others, begins to be siphoned back into the rift. You can feel this energy cascading around you.
Is he sleeping? It's
I'm gonna, as she says, is he sleeping? I'm gonna actually put out my arm that's closest to Bishop, like in front of him. To kind of like, I'm looking at her with like just fear drenched throughout every expression, and my hand's shaking as I'm kind of like putting my arm out to protect Bishop.
Like interposing yourself between
Yeah.
her and Bishop, like stay away from my child.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Don't worry, just stay there.
All right.
I got you. No, you should be fine.
Strong enough.
No, don't say that.
Ezekiel, what are you doing? He's suffering.
And I can fix it.
Melody.
Just as I have many times before. Give me a moment, okay? I can fix the suffering. You don't have to.
Zeke. I'll hand him weakly a potion from my bag,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, Melody.
I
Oh, Melody? Where is Melody?
She needs this.
Oh.
She needs this.
Okay.
You take the potion from Bishop's hands, Ezekiel. As it is your turn, you see Frederica ask and scanning the area, and you see her eyes find Melody's prone body. Maybe it's your turn, Ezekiel.
I'm gonna kind of shakingly get up and like almost like in front of a wild animal. Like I'm gonna kind of back up while still looking at her as I make my movement towards Melody.
Okay.
Okay, look. I know she's down. I know she's hurt. I'm going to fix her, okay? I'm gonna use said potion.
All right, go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2.
That is 8 points of healing.
All right, Melody, you come back up in Ezekiel's arm, eating you the potion, buttering around it as it flows down your throat as you come back gasping.
Hey, you're okay.
Zeke!
Yeah.
Zeke! Where's Bishop?
He's fine. He's right next to me. It's okay. I'm gonna put like a faint smile as I'm kind of like holding her head and her neck in my arms. It's okay. It's okay.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, what's going
Nothing.
on with you?
Nothing. It'll be okay, okay? I'm gonna drop the smile.
Is that your turn?
Would administering the potion be a main action?
Bonus?
Bonus action. Main action.
Well, yes, because you had to take it from him. So bonus would be taking it from Bishop.
Yeah.
Then you're just left with your option to give it to Melody.
Okay. That being said, now that she's back up, I'm going back to where I was, and not interposing myself this time, just standing, and like a slightly, well, not slightly, very scared but slightly pleading face, looking at Frederica.
All right.
And that will end my turn.
As Zog is slain, Dirk drops the long sword, turns away from the rest of you, and Medea! Medea, where are you? That's the end of Dirk's turn. Bishop, it's your turn. You look, in your surroundings, you can see this conflicted, almost deranged, confused, almost deranged Frederica's face. She's like going through different emotions. you see Persephone off to the side, curled into a fetal position. And directly beneath the rift, with the rift key held, Azul. Bishop?
Geez, I don't even know what to do. All right. I'm just, I just look around, I'm trying to get my bearings still. Got knocked around so many times, everything's still kind of spinning. But
Yeah.
I try to look towards the rift, and all I say is, "Fight's not over." And I just point at the rift, and I say, "Help us all get there." And I kind of just tap Fred on the put my still not knowing what's going on. I just put my shoulder on Fred, and I just kind of point and say, "Help him get there."
Mm-hmm.
But that's all I got in me. I just got up. I'm just gonna probably just go over here and try to take a moment.
All right. Azul, you continue to try to close the rift. It's taking a bit longer due to the increased distance, but with nothing around, nothing interrupting, you focus on the rift, almost pleading, gritting your teeth as the rift key begins to vibrate, and you feel and see the stream of silvery energy connecting the key to the rift itself, now actually beginning to close it. The connection growing more solid and more secure. You feel and hear the rattling to tuning fork-shaped implements as you wonder how long it can hold together, as if the sort of like welding forging that had been done to it is threatening to come apart due to the strain. Persephone, could you make another charisma saving throw, please?
That's a 13.
Okay. You blink a few times in the middle of a few sobs, and it's almost like, what am I doing here? What's going on? Like you just woke up from a dream, and quickly the events of the past few seconds are
Dirt
like...
everywhere. I'd stick myself off and getting up. What's even going on? Where are we? Oh, right. This looks promising, maybe? Looking at Azul. Guess I'll maybe start to head towards him.
Alright. Trying to get all the way? Like 60
Yes,
feet?
please.
Okay. Glancing to Azul, watching following the beam of the energy that connects the rift key to the rift. Any even peripheral view of the rift itself almost sends you spiraling back into that state of madness. And you see Azul is intensely focusing, concentrating on this unbreaking. For the moment. Fred, Melody, Ezekiel, is there anything that you guys wish to do at this time? And Bishop as well, I guess.
I'm just gonna go ahead and run to Bishop since I have 3 spell slots left, and I'm gonna just yell at him. Bishop, are you okay? You're hurt. Let me help you. And I just like lay him down and cradle like his head in my arms, and I cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Okay.
And that's gonna be Cure Wounds. 11 points of healing.
Okay.
Bishop, I'm sorry I wasn't there earlier. Take this.
It's fine. Thanks, Melody.
And she just looks towards Fred and Ezekiel, see what they're up to after that.
Oh, the sniffling, crying, bleeding, broken people.
Since Bishop had spoken to Fred, Fred actually had been staying very still, eerily still. Not responding, but listening. Listening to Melody talk to Bishop. Looks over at Ezekiel for just a moment and wondered what it would be like to have her thumbs sink into the sockets of his eyes. What kind of sound he would make. But Ezekiel isn't as strong. Frederica, deserves a better opponent.
Mm-hmm.
And so she looks around, and her eyes meet Dirk's.
He's walking away, the sword down at his side. He's not he's calling out for his wife. You can see he's slightly wounded by the claws of the infernally turned Zog. Still just calling out for his wife.
Ezekiel, it makes sense. His wife. I know where his wife is. And she's gonna start sprinting directly towards Dirk with her weapon out.
With her weapon out.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna attack.
Make an attack roll.
Oh man.
Reckless?
Reckless.
Alright.
Oof.
Oof.
Crit.
Yeesh.
Go ahead and roll damage. That's not critical damage, is it?
Oh
Roll
no, I
2d6.
have to add the TDs. Yeah, add that in. Oopsies. My bad. Wow. What the
So
fuck were these rolls?
Jeez.
23.
As you rush up, he doesn't even hear you over the calls and screams for his wife. The maul comes down atop the crown of Dirk's head, and it splits, cracks open like a melon, and immediately Dirk falls, collapses, blood and brains oozing from his cracked, fractured skull. Dead.
It's okay. You can be with your wife now.
Fred, what the
I'll
hell?
turn around.
She turns around. Oh, what's the face? Is it happy? Is it pleased? Is it nonchalant? Like, whatever?
She's
I just did
smiling.
it good. She's smiling with a bit of blood and brain matter on her cheek.
I reunited the lovers. What do you mean? What's
Fred!
wrong? What?
What the hell?
Melody, are you okay? You seem to have a bit of bruising on you. Are you hurt? Are you
Stay
hurt,
the
Melody?
fuck.
No,
Stay
no,
the
she's
fuck
not
away
hurt.
from
No.
us. She's like
No, she's
pulling
not
away.
hurt.
She's like trying to like shield Bishop. Get the fuck away from us. You're not okay.
I reunited one lover pair. You seem to have some sort of feelings for Bishop. I mean, we always hear you talk about it, right? So then, are you suffering too, Melody? Should I help? I think I'm gonna help.
We'll call that the end of your turn. So Dirk's turn is done now. Bartholomew is just getting out of the way. He's like, I don't know. I don't want to be any part of this. Azul. The sound and thrumming of the energy of the rift has radiated through you. It's all that surrounds your senses. You can hear it in your ears. You can feel it in your bones. Your eyes are wide, affixed to the madness that is emanating from this thing. You feel the rift keys combining, the combined rift keys threatening to vibrate out of your hand. Your arm has since gone numb. How many spell points are you going to use for this?
Um.
Yes, it's 6. You have a choice. You can
Yeah.
use as many as you want.
No, I can't. What the?
What? What do you mean? No, you can't.
6.
Okay.
Huh?
All right. So you pump 6 into it. You can feel the heat beginning to radiate from inside the key. It's almost beginning. And the silver steel that makes up these like implements are beginning to glow yellow, orange, and red. I want you to make an Arcana check.
What in the ever living?
That's why he's telling you to use all the spell points that you want.
I wasn't telling you to roll all this one.
Or use all the spell points that you want.
Oh yeah, he is blessed. You are blessed too, right?
That's only for saves. I'm not.
Saving throws. Oh no, not ability checks, right?
If that fails, I'm using magical guidance.
What's magical guidance?
I get to re-roll a failed check
Yeah, go
on
ahead and do
sorcery
that.
point.
Go ahead and do that.
Oh my.
10. Persephone, you watch as the rift key, like you've seen many times before, with Azul begins to attune to the large rift, and it appears to begin the process of closing. You can even see and feel, hear, both of you, the thrumming of the energy as the rift begins to seemingly grow more and more unstable. That silvery cord, that thread that connects the key to the rift begins to grow darker, as if being overpowered by the rift itself. You watch as the reddish, brackish energy of the rift begins to make its way back down from the rift towards the key, towards Azul. Persephone, what are you doing?
This isn't working. I'm going to stop shouting at Frederica. You know, it's me that you're mad at. I'm the one who's in the most pain, so get over here and let's settle it. I'm going to stop. I'm going to use all my movement to get towards Frederica.
Okay. They're not incapacitated anymore. So you're just so I understand what's going on, you are just heading towards Fred?
No, actually, I would like to do something else.
I'm asking. I just want to understand. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm trying to taunt my sister into fighting me instead because, you know, we have a little bit of beef between us and maybe that can be brought to the surface in light of her wanting to kill our comrades. And thus, you know, my action is to begin dashing towards her and, you know, shouting at her.
Okay. Frederica. So all of this is going on. Azul locked in the battle with the rift itself. You hear Persephone shouting back towards you.
Frederica had put one foot forward before she heard Persephone, and now begins to turn towards her. Properly taunted. You know, it does make sense. You are one of the strongest. We are the strongest. Well, that seems to be the case, kind of looking back and hand kind of flailing out towards Bishop, Melody, Ezekiel. So it only makes sense. I mean, you understand. You have to understand. We are blood after all.
So let's settle it then, right?
Well, saying another word, she's going to sprint towards Persephone and reckless attack.
All right.
Is that disadvantage?
Yes, it is at disadvantage. So just reckless
Right.
attack would turn it into a straight roll.
Sweet. Nine.
All right. Your sister, whose form is shimmering with the duplicity of her cloak of displacement, sidesteps one of your reckless attacks. You see the manic, wide-eyed, excited, happy face on Frederica as she comes down, and you calmly step aside from both of her attacks.
Wow, that looks like that would have hurt. You know, maybe you need to calm down a bit so you can aim properly. You know?
If I could use my beamy beam on her
Yes,
piece.
yes. Go ahead. Constitution saving throw, Persephone, as she beams your face.
Well, that's nice.
The beamy beam hits your face, and you are temporarily blinded and take 4 points of radiant damage.
And then I will try to actually move around her.
Okay.
Can I take a wild
Like-
swing?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Disadvantage or something because I'm blind?
Correct.
Should be a straight roll, right? No?
Yes, correct, because you're reckless, so straight roll. Everything is just straight.
Yep, that's a 9 to hit. Does not.
No, you blindly flail and miss your sister. Melody, Ezekiel, Bishop, you watch as this unfolds, just adding to the madness of the situation. You see Azul struggling to close the rift. There's no enemies around, and yet the chaos persists. The rift key itself, small shards of metal begin to break off of it as the intensity of the task of closing the rift seems to overwhelm the instrument. Melody, Ezekiel, Bishop, what are you guys doing? Okay. Yep.
He's right. You guys are family. Stop it. Family don't fight with each other.
She's out.
She's already gone mad, damn it.
Don't do
You
anything
think she
to
would
fight her.
willingly do this?
Fred, don't hurt Persephone any longer. I'm warning you.
No. Melody, get back. Go towards the stairs, please.
I can't.
I swear on everything, if you don't get back to the stairs right now, please, I'm begging you.
No, she's gonna have to do what she did to Dirk to me if she's gonna keep hurting my friends.
Fucking Christ. Give me strength.
Fred, stop this at once now. And she just like aims her arrow at Fred, but it's not really gonna hit her. She's just like aiming it as a threat.
Okay.
On the...
We'll say that you're holding the action.
Yeah.
Yep.
On
Fred
the-
is going to look towards Melody and kind of twitch while looking at her.
Don't make me do this, Fred.
Ezekiel, what are you doing?
Whoa. Wow. We have found ourselves in an unfortunate reality.
What are you trying to do?
I'm thinking about doing... I don't know, I'm kind of conflicted. I could try a command. But I kind of need... Hold on. I'm gonna dissipate my spirit. No, I'm not going to. I'm going to move it here as kind of like a line.
What are you talking about?
Like don't
Is-
cross here. Like
Okay.
I'm putting it in front as like a readying it in case she comes over.
Okay.
And then we might need... I'm gonna level 2 guiding bolt on Frederica.
Okay.
Oh.
Go ahead and make the attack roll with advantage.
Okay. Up 2 16s. That's 16 plus 8. That's 24.
That'll hit. Guiding bolt, radiant past you, and hits Fred.
How many d6s? That's 5d6. Okay.
Yep.
How much damage? Sorry.
22.
Wow.
¿Cuánto?
22.
God damn. All right.
And
I can't make you stop. Then I will stop you. I promise you that.
Oh, we're getting the Fred Ezekiel spar finally.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Actually, that's what I was thinking about because either A, I try and stop her with command and let Persephone do it, or B, I take up arms.
Azul, you're not sure about what's going on behind you. You hear the chaos, the conflict going on, but it seems you might be in the middle of a losing situation here with this rift. You have perhaps one desperate chance left. How many spell points do you want to use?
Take them all.
Okay. So, 3 spell points. Go ahead and make another Arcana check. Of the Arcana.
Oh my fuck.
Was that? Was that it?
That's it.
Alright. And if you would have just used them all, you would have closed it
Oh,
last
I'm
time.
sorry. I followed your rules for every single one of your keys.
Oh, I was just... Well, this is a different... You guys are... This is a key that you forged. However, reducing the DC even further, pumping more magic in, fighting against the rift itself. The energy, the beam, the magic from the rift key begins to push back that of the rift itself. Azul, can you roll a D100 for me as you scream out, the rift key shattering apart into multiple pieces in your hand, and for a moment you are overcome with a wave of dread, despair. The rift above warbling, pulsing out manic energy before a loud, almost eardrum shattering boom reverberates throughout the quarry. A massive scar left hanging in the air where the Azul, you fall to your knees, your eyes still fixated on the point above. Your body exhausted, surrounded by these shattered pieces of the rift keys around you. As the rift erupts, closing. Frederica, that feeling, that bit of madness that had gripped your mind, it's still there. But it seems like it was being massively enhanced by the presence of the rift and the flood of maddening energy that had been emitting from it. As if being in the hells itself. The moment that shockwave washes over you and this maddening energy stops from the rift, you still have that little flaw in the back of your head, but it's not all-consuming. 66. That's got to be a fun one, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Azul, you gain. I'm gonna send you something. This is one of Azul's traits. You can consider it a flaw until further notice. Due to the madness of the rift staring out into it, that last duel with the huge rift. got it?
I got it.
All right. Now. The rift is closed. No enemies around unless you consider Frederica. What are you guys doing?
It depends what she considers us right now.
Hey. Put that down. It was the rift, right? Right, Fred? Fred?
Fred's hunched over from the pain receiving from, what was it, Firebolt?
The guiding bolt, yeah.
Guiding Bolt, which is radiant?
Yes.
Yes.
Ah, okay. I suppose it's a burn she can't feel. At least not presently seen on her. It felt more within. Caused her to wince, and it was still there. She still had those thoughts. She looked over at Ezekiel once more, kind of out of breath. But there was something that she hated more than what she loved. And then her gaze would follow towards the rift that began to close, and she can feel herself feeling better. Slightly. Something was still off, but that's right. I hate the rifts. I hate the fiends. I hate the devils. But what did I do? Persephone?
Don't worry, it's fine. I'm going to still, take out my medicine kit again. Using heal on her.
Okay. Go ahead.
Still with all the adrenaline, I'm keeping in a offensive position.
I'm just gonna start heading over to Azul.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go next to Ezekiel and try to comfort him. Ezekiel, it's fine. It's okay. It's over now. You can stop.
Almost like my body's locked in place. I'm gonna start like violently shaking, trying to put my arm down and kind of like break down a little bit. I'm gonna start crying, but not like actually crying, just tears are gonna start rolling down as I'm still like locked, eyes locked onto Frederica.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Uh,
look back towards Ezekiel, because Frederica's there, and just sort of like,
Frederica's gaze is fixated on Dirk's brain matter. Well, corpse, I
Mhm.
guess.
Yeah.
it was the rift. It was the madness. It wasn't you. You didn't choose.
Fred is silent, and she allows her sister to help heal her. But her gaze doesn't break away. It's almost as if she's coming down from an extreme high. She's lost energy. And she's just audibly listening to everything around her.
See, Ezekiel, she's back to normal, and she embraces him, hiding away his tears from everyone else. It'll be okay.
I'm gonna kind of like try to put words out, but I'm just gonna keep repeating like one letter, trying to spit out my words.
Then I guess I'll talk to Azul. You did it, buddy. You always have her back. You really had my. You really saved my ass out there. I'm sorry I wasn't enough this time.
Of course I did it. You shouldn't expect any less. But we're done here.
Yeah, you're right. We got other things to deal with now. I look back and look at Dirk's corpse. Look at Fred. Just kind of give Azul a silent nod, like to kind of motion what's going on without words. Not sure if he understands, but I would think he does.
Azul gets up with like every ounce of his strength, and like nothing is wrong, and is just gonna make his way towards the stairs.
All right.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and look at Dirk one last time. Pick up my sword. And silently say under my breath, I hope you found your wife. I hope you're good now. I hope you find peace in the afterlife. And I also start going towards the stairs. Limping, bloodied.
Azul and Bishop, or Azul out in front, slowly trudging along as if exhausted, but trying to maintain an air of being okay, sophistication, like putting on almost a performance, a show of it. Bishop limping behind Ezekiel, Melody, Frederica, Persephone. Fred and Persephone, you two are still near face to face.
Melody's just gonna sob silently and make sure that nobody else sees her, and gestures Ezekiel to get up to follow Bishop and Azul to the stairs.
Rift's closed, everyone. We're done here.
Come on, Zeke. It's time to go.
Try and keep up.
The first word that I'm going to be able to actually spit out is no.
No.
I'm going to not push past, but get Melody to release me from the hug and walk towards Dirk's corpse.
And she like just gives up and just puts her hand down before she reaches out to Ezekiel again and sighs.
I know she hit his head as of brain matter, but are his eyes still there?
His yes, yeah, sure.
I'm
It's not
going
like
to.
completely done and smashed. It's
Okay.
obviously a fatal blow, but
Yeah, and she got him from behind, so I'm assuming the back of the head was crushed.
yeah.
So I'm just going to kneel down and shut his eyes.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna start actually breaking down. Before, when Melody was holding me, I was kind of deadpan.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I'm just gonna look down. I'm so sorry. I hope, I hope you find her. You didn't deserve that.
Tears streaming down Ezekiel's face as he barely keeps himself from just completely collapsing, staring down over Dirk's unmoving form. Seven. Azul is already part way up the stairs.
I'm going to go over to Ezekiel and there isn't anything to do for him, I'm sure. Many things have heard the rift close and will be arriving shortly. There is not time for this. And he was too far gone anyway. It wouldn't matter if we took him to the ends of the earth, his mind was gone. It's worse now, obviously, but
With that little remark, as I'm sobbing, I'm gonna kind of grip my teeth a little. I'm just gonna like grip the ground, um, making a fist, and with one arm I'm gonna wipe my tears away, and then the other one I'm gonna put a very shaky arm out for to help me get up because in the emotional state I'm in, I can't.
Persephone will help him.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna hug her. Not thinking about it. I don't bother asking. It's kind of a slow hug in, like I'm putting my weight down because I can't. I'm just so torn.
It will be alright. But if you ever hurt my sister again, it won't.
I'm sorry. I know.
I'm not excusing what happened. Just, it is difficult. But now we have to get away. You have to get away. You can stand. You can do this.
Okay. I'm gonna.
You have Helm, right?
Yeah. We've got this. Let's go. I'm gonna.
Persephone and Ezekiel.
I'm gonna release the hug and start kind of like dragging my feet, walking towards the stairs.
Okay. Frederica. You watch as Persephone leads Ezekiel stairs up, heading out to the quarry. The rift closed, the job done. All intents and purposes. Mission success.
Hmm. Frederica's. Everyone's gonna probably. She's gonna keep a little bit of a distance, but still be able to follow behind. She got up the moment she heard Azul say something, but she stayed silent. Kind of pushing down the events that transpired. Really not sure how to feel in the moment. Kind of just breathes deeply. And then she'll just push past. Bartholomew!
Bartholomew perks up at your call, more your voice maybe than name. Walks over towards you. Stands about 10 feet away.
Is it alright if I can... Do you trust me enough to mount you, ride you? That sounds weird. Can you even understand me?
Well, starting to get it. The natural 20 animal handling check from before still persists through. You walk up. Bartholomew does seem very trusting of you. Maybe not fully put a foot into the stirrups and swing your leg over the saddle. Responds to your guidance as you take the reins. You begin to through with Frederica riding atop Bartholomew. The 6 of you, 7 if you include Bartholomew, proceed out of the quarry back into the forest, just on the fringes of this now completely ruined dig site. Stepping over the still relatively fresh of the Dominion soldiers that fought to get down here. The scar in the sky fading, but still very much present. As you put more distance between yourself and the now closed rift, those of you with this lingering sense in your head can feel it weakening slightly, though still most certainly there. Frederica, you don't know what came over you exactly. You know that wasn't you. You have the presence of mind to be aware that that's not you. You know what you did. You don't exactly know why, and the part that bothers you the most is that you're so not bothered by what you did. You feel like you should feel worse than you do. It is very late at night, you get to a place that is appropriately concealed, covered, and for one reason or another, you all feel like you need a rest. You're still a couple days away from the border, at least the area of the border that you had initially crossed. Don't know what you're going to encounter going that way when you get back there, but for now, come to a place where you all are standing sort of around each other. You can camp if you want. It's up to you guys. You can stay together, obviously. What are you guys doing?
Well, I think we all need to rest, right? Right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Agreed, but we still need someone to take watch. You guys are okay with it? I could do so while you guys rest. I think you guys took the heavier blow.
If she's taking watch, could I also take watch?
Want to take watch with her? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll take the next watch. Just wake me in a bit.
I'm just gonna nod.
So, anyone else before heading to bed? Good. So, okay. Frederica and Ezekiel on watch. Should both make perception checks. And then if there's anything you guys discuss, talk about, feel free.
I forgot what roll.
Perception. The looky.
Hope it's a nat one.
You, brother.
I hope it is not one. Yeah.
Oh no.
Let's see.
15.
Okay. No, that one would have been great. You just stare at Ezekiel the whole time.
That would have been great.
What was yours, Ezekiel?
23.
Okay. So, you guys are on watch together. What are you doing?
It'll be noticeable that I'm zoned in to pretty much everything but Frederica.
Okay.
And I am like a almost uncomfortable distance apart from her. Like, the best way to put it is whenever I'm on watch with, like, let's say Melody or someone else, I'm like right next to them on like I imagine a wooden log or
Sure.
whatever I'm sitting on. But I'm like at the almost the farthest end of whatever we're sitting on.
Okay. So as the minutes turn to hours, Fred, you definitely get this sense, this feeling that Ezekiel's intentionally avoiding you.
I would like to kind of interject and say that Fred was already kind of planning to not like. She already wanted to create that distance to because she understands, regardless of how
Yeah.
she feels in the moment. Obviously, his reaction is apparent, so she doesn't want Ezekiel to feel uncomfortable. So she definitely already would have kept her distance at the same time and kept conversations to a minimum, but still making sure that she was as vigilant as she could to protect everyone.
Okay. Gotcha. So, a few hours of silence. The sound of your comrades sleeping, whether easily or not, fills the space, along with the nocturnal animals and insects that surround this foreign area of the Dominion. But eventually, it is time for the next watch. Nothing eventful happens. Persephone, you guys do oblige Persephone's wishes and wake her for the next watch?
It's actually a great question. What do you think?
Why not?
I'm hesitant on waking up Persephone, but
Same.
she did want to take.
What?
I'm not like afraid to wake her up. It's just that I also know that she's, tired. So
Pretty sure everyone is.
Mine's for a slightly different.
yeah, but like who cares? It's not Persephone. I'm just kidding.
My sister needs her beauty sleep.
To be fair, she didn't die, so I guess I'm gonna wake her up.
She didn't die, to be fair. That's the metric we're dealing. Okay. So, do you want a watch partner, Persephone?
Is everything all right?
Well, no, but yes. It's your turn.
What's wrong? Oh, right. Mm-hmm. God, thank you.
For the first time that night, I'm going to look at Frederica as I'm going to my little sleeping area, and I'm just gonna say goodnight, and that is it.
Okay.
And it's as I'm walking, I look at her and then I turn around and say goodnight as I walk back to my sleeping area.
All right.
Fred,
Do you?
are you still there?
My eyes are closed, but yes, I'm still here.
Right. Well, get up a moment, please. I'm like rubbing my eyes and, stretching a bit. It's really important.
Okay.
Frederica, I love you. It doesn't matter what happens or what you do. You know that, right?
Frederica is going to stay silent for a few seconds and kind of shift to the side. I know. Thank you. And I love you too. And I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for? Well, right now, and that's what matters. That's what's important.
I killed someone, Persephone. Someone who I wasn't supposed to hurt.
We've all killed somebody, whether or not we choose to acknowledge it in that way. We killed people all the way down those wretched stairs. Every 10 feet there was another one. We've all killed people at this point. It's not...
Frederica's gonna sit up and kind of... She's defensive. Angry. Not angry, but she's upset. No, you don't get it. And while I know that wasn't me, I still remember the things that I said and the things that I thought.
What did you...
And I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do anything. Do you really want to know the thoughts that I thought, Persephone?
If it gets them out of your head.
You know, your eyes are more of a brighter blue than mine. But in the moment, the only thing I could really think of is how nice it would be to watch the light in your eyes go out. This thing, this void, if it controls me again or makes me do things I don't want to do, I don't know if I can live with myself if I continue. If I can't control or stay in control, that means every person. She whispers, that means every person here is in danger. Yes, I know we go into danger, but not from me.
It was the rift. We closed the rifts. We stopped this madness from flooding here into the eternal plane, into your mind, into all of our minds. All of us were affected by it. You're doing really important work closing the rifts. It wasn't just you who suffered madness, it was all of us at some point or other. It wasn't just. I mean, you're strong. You're very strong. So it was worse. Do you even remember what happened? You were unresponsive for such a long time. I mean, before you were asleep. Or not awake, or I don't know, wake you. And then once you were awake, shortly after, you were taken with a different form of madness.
We're so fragile. I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night.
Good night.
Persephone, do you want anyone to be on watch with you?
No.
Okay. Could you make a perception check for me, please?
That's a 12.
Your mind for the next few hours. Sunup is still a while away. You can see the hints of it creeping at the edges. By the time you almost snap out for I should have been paying attention to what was going on, but all that's happened so recently, you find yourself being thankful that nothing snuck up on you or seems to have. You do one last quick patrol of the surrounding area before deciding who's going to be the last person. Azul, Bishop, Melody, some combination.
I'll wake us up.
Okay.
Hey, I know you're probably still exhausted, but, if you wouldn't mind taking watch.
Exhausted? No, I'm perfectly fine. Yeah, I'll take watch.
Perfectly fine. You might be the only one.
Is that so surprising?
I suppose not. You're usually the most level-headed.
I never fail, Persephone. No worries.
True hero.
Would argue no such thing.
Persephone, you head to bed. Azul, you handling this last watch on your own, or would you like converse with, perhaps?
No, by myself.
All right. Could you make a perception check, please?
$18.
Right. As the sun begins to rise, about an hour or two into your watch, movement catches the corner of your eye as you turn, and you can see what a long forked tail, small, flying from one tree. Instantly, you've seen these small fiends.
You're breaking up a
These-
lot.
You see what looks like the tail of an imp trailing from one treetop to another, maybe about 25, 30 feet away from the camp. Keeping your eye. What's up?
Single?
That's all you've noticed, yes.
Okay.
Just keeping an eye on it, or? Alright. You watch, you keep an eye on it, you can see parts of it through the tree and the leaves, and you watch as its body shimmers, refracting the light as it goes invisible. You see the branch move, some leaves shudder and fall away as if it had just leapt from that branch and begun to fly. Probably, from what you gauge, in your direction.
You know I see you.
Sense a shift in the presence, as if something comes to a sudden stop in front of you.
Well, you're a clever one, aren't you? But I do not mean any harm. Yet, doing as
If I had a
am told.
gold coin for every devil that told me that today.
Well, the imp, you can see, drops the invisibility, hovering maybe about 10 feet.
Oh, believe us. If we meant you any harm, they would take much more. It.
No. And with a Ulber,
I could barely make out what you were
Oh,
saying, but
You're
not
breaking-
anymore.
Sorry.
You're breaking out.
what?
Yeah.
I'm breaking up? Okay.
Yeah.
You didn't hear anything that I said?
I made bits and pieces of the first
Okay,
bit that
so
you said.
should I repeat it then? Okay. So-
Sure, yeah.
It would be so awesome.
Well, now if we were wanting to kill you, they would me here. Yeah, you all have proven quite difficult. No, not here to fight. Just deliver a message.
And in a plume of smoke and flame, a scroll, a rolled up piece of parchment appears in its hand. And it extends it towards you, Azul.
I'll snatch it quickly.
Okay. Almost amused. It begins to fly away.
You know, you'd waste less time if you just told me.
Hmm? It's all there. I am but the messenger. I don't even know what is written. It comes from, well, my superiors.
Then scurry away.
And with a disdainful gaze, but you can see there is definitely a fear and respect in its eyes. It knows that probably has no chance against you, let alone all of you. The imp flies away.
All right. What's in the letter?
You open up the letter, and it's a map. Looking at it, it is recognizable as familiar. You've seen a map of this area before. It's similar to the one that you had taken and seen when leaving Crescent, the border between the Republic and the Dominion. And it marks a location on the border. Written in common below is a small sentence. The door is open. That's it. Looking at it, it's not the same place that you had entered the Dominion from, but you don't feel like there would be any problem finding your way there if you chose to.
Hmm. I'll put it away.
All right. And as the sun rises and you all wake up, long rested, the wounds, aches, sores, still present somewhat, but for the most part, any lingering remnants to your physicalities from the previous fight, the previous day, more or less gone. With the exception of a couple of you. With the knowledge tucked away, Azul, you watch as everyone else gets up, breaks down camp. And the question of where to go now, how to get back to the Republic across the border, back to Pomona. Something that we will discuss next time. And that's it. We are out of the quarry, finally. Jeez. Let's see. Frederica definitely gets a nice little level up.
Yay, level 8. Woo!
Woo! She's caught up. Well, I don't know what you want me to say. Good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing.
Good night.
Good
night.
night,
Good
everybody.
night.
No.
Good night.
Crazy.
I'm so happy we're finally out of the quarry.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was a toughie. Woof. Good night, everybody.